welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. Yesterday, we tried to do the trial yesterday, but unfortunately we couldn't get in before. Yeah, we tried to do the Mother Crystal trial yesterday, but unfortunately we couldn't get in the trial before I had to go. I was told that it was a long fight and there's a long cutscene, and I had a doctor's appointment I had to get to, so we had to call it quits a little early. But we'll see how we do now. Hopefully we'll be able to get in now. We were not able to get in yesterday. I think we're going to finish Endwalker's story today because yeah, I believe we're going to finish it today. Because if we go down the other one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there was 10 level 59 missions in Heaven's Sword. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in Stormblood. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 8 in Shadowbringer's main scenario. And we're on the first 89 mission for Endwalker, so if it's like 8 missions long, maybe a little bit more. And then maybe a couple 91s. Because there's been a couple 91s for other ones. And I think we'll probably finish the main scenario today. Maybe. You never know. The Dragon Song main scenario. Post Dragon Song. I didn't know they separated these. Separated these two. Huh. So we'll have to see. I hated 3. I swore off the franchise. I only bought it after all this time because friends and discount. Yeah, I saw a lot of people say they were not happy with how 3 turned out. And like back when I used to watch Admiral Baru, which I know he was known for Dead by Daylight and Borderlands 2 content. I knew he like stopped playing it pretty early. And like there was a lot of people who really loved Borderlands 2 that like stopped playing Borderlands 3 like way earlier than I thought they would. They were all like dissatisfied with it for some reason. I remember when it came out. The B dungeon, a dungeon core. Oh my god. But I heard Tiny Tina is like really good. I remember Tara in chat saying that it was like very good. He thought it was nice. Hey Daedalus, hello. Oh, hey Ray, hello. Do you want to join, Ray? I remember you said you wanted to join yesterday. I don't know if you're able to or not. Digital Foundry said that the Super Mario RPG is pretty good. I know there's some people who had their doubts. They said it was they did say it had some technical hiccups, but outside of just some of them, they said it was pretty good. All right, I'll withdraw. Does anyone else want to join too? One fish I can't get here. I'm still at work. Can't at the moment. I didn't watch the video, but I saw the headline. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. Yeah. Logging in right now. Okay. I can't because I don't play Final Fantasy XIV. Well, all you gotta do is just start one day dataless and play it like Steph, where she plays it once a month. And you'll be done with the game in 50 years. Hey, there's the fish we didn't have. Let's go. I expect it to be good. It looks a 1-to-1. It looks like a 1-to-1 upgrade to a great game. Interested how the music's upgraded. Oh, thanks. So the last two I need here. Oh look, it's the Final Fantasy XI enemy. Gotta remember the Gamba on this one too. Oh yeah, that's right. Prediction.
Viewers, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Stormblood expansion up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on click.
You got cut off. Oh my god. Damn, he cut you off. Ouch. Feel bad, man. Thank you for the thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. That's pretty wild. They allow you to go up to Stormblood though now. That's pretty crazy. That's a lot of content. That's like, for me, in my like only focusing on blue quests and crafting quests and like skipping Eureka and all that stuff, that's still like 300 plus hours. That's wild. Oh, it popped. That was a lot faster than yesterday. Yesterday we waited for like what, 10 minutes?
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
I knew we were gonna fight her.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? Change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far. And now this. Light unyielding. By blade. We're near or far. By blade. crystals of light to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Oh no. Me and Ray died. Damn. Damn. So many people died. Holy shit. I don't think I did anything wrong. I was at like 90% health, I think, and that blast he did just killed me. Oh, that's one.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Okay.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Whoa! Why did that do so much damage?
Refulgence eternal.
I don't know how much health I had, but... Two. Yeah, that did so much damage to me last time.
We're high or low.
Damn it.
By blade.
Oh, dude, that sucks. I was running to the person so that we could absorb the hit. Damn it. I was literally running to the person so that we could absorb the hit. She's like, did her. That one move. Like right at the perfect time. That's 3. Oh, it's me now. Alright. That's 4. Well, shit. I guess I should have fast run. I guess.
Where near or far.
Those, I don't know if you would call that an AoE or not. I'm not sure, but the hitboxes on those things are always bigger than what they look. 'Cause I thought I'd be able to make it through there.
Light unyielding. By blade! Light unyielding. Where near or far.
That's 5. Hey, thanks for following. At 6, I lose.
Where near or far. Light unyielding. By blade.
Oh, dude. Oh my god. He was like right on top of me when we got the AoE. Yeah, I was pretty much dead there regardless. Since the guy walked right on top of me, I would have died regardless. We wouldn't have had enough time to get away from the AoE blast. On top of the fact that I just happened to be there. Only thing I could have did was walk all the way over to the right.
Where near or far.
I mean, there was just nothing I could do. Like, I revived myself. And then he was, like, right there. I couldn't go anywhere. And the moment I tried to go anywhere, she did her cone move. I was blocked. I just kind of revived at a wrong. If I would have waited maybe like 5 seconds, maybe it would have been better. Ah.
At last, man has the strength to.
Thanks for helping, Ray.
No, this can't be happening. Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Okay.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
Alright, ads are supposed to play, and we're in the middle of a cutscene, so I'm gonna pause it right here so it doesn't interrupt the whole thing, because apparently this is really long. Alright, I've been told. So I feel like it's only proper. I lagged hard at the beginning, so I couldn't see the tail for her attacks. I didn't notice. It wasn't until I was dead for a really long time that I realized, or that I saw that the color that she does, or the icon that appears around her, that's like green or blue, tells you what move she's going to do, I guess. I didn't recognize that until I was like long dead, because I was just looking at her while I was dead the entire time, and I was like, oh. And when the tidal waves first showed up, I didn't even notice them until it was too late. Mm-mm-mm. But it also seemed like she moved in a pattern as well. Uh, it seemed like she never did the same untelegraphed move in a row. So it seemed like she moved in a pattern, because she never did. I don't think she ever did blue blue. I think, at least I didn't see it. Mm-mm-mm. I was expecting green and then saw red when I was really far away, and that's all she wrote. I did see that one time I think it was the single hit fell upon you, and you were all the way away from us and nobody ran to you. Myself included. And then you just died. That felt bad. I was like, shit. Because I thought you would come to us, and so I didn't move. I didn't move. And then I was like, oh shit, it's too late. Oops. I I didn't know. I didn't pick up on it until like it was. I didn't pick up on it until it was already too late. I was like, oh no. And then I noticed nobody else was moving, and I was like, oh, okay. But by that time, it was already too late. Sometimes you gotta take one for the team. I guess so. Yeah. There's no point in two people dying. Yeah. Her stuff was pretty all over the place. All right, they're over in 5 seconds.
but a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Sorry, everybody, you don't get it. Sorry. Just me.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes?
Thou possess the crystal of Azine, yes?
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
Close the gates of oblivion.
Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Vanette.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
It sucks that her soul's gone, doesn't even get the rest in the ethereal sea after all this. That's because she's a primal, right? Alright. Oh, well. No. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the inn gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? I imagine their dad's not gonna take this that well. You mean to say Heidenal is his... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidenal's will without delay. We'll find Metron if it's the last thing we do. If you would mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigator one. To the edge of the universe where the congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. With that, I need to ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlenay's ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there would be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not resign even if I wanted to. Nod. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidenal is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. May as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? This is the second time this expansion that Thane Creed is the one that's like, yo, hey, let's go to sleep. It's more she stressed her power to the brink. She saved the last of her strength to give you that trial. Either way, after it was done, she was gone for good. Her soul would fade due to how much strain she used on it by existing so long. That makes sense. I've been expecting you. I heard from your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, haunting? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Remember how we said Shadowbringers felt like it was like a side story to like the overarching plot of the story? If you take away like the personal connections with like Emmett Selch, it still feels that way. It's like, oh, we gotta go save this world, and then the next one is like, oh.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
It was Hypodaedalus. Do 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 do. A bold decision. Corel has urgent news. Akane, I trust you had a good rest. An envoy of Master Force Senout arrived not long ago with a message. The Luperons have determined Meteorite's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Okay. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteoron by the means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidenal herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the sea of stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule? Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing Hopperit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposal invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple act that Heidendal believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidendal's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we must choose to place our faith in Heidenal, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. Truly? What of all the people that have harbored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds at Magna Glacius, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Anmanatite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Luperons too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidenal's love for the ether and its people? If it means you survive your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guaranteed Ultimate Duel is a place that supports life and otherwise vexing problems our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidendel chose us to lead the way for Metron. Why else would she give you the crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content with evacuating Ether until you brought us here, Arianje. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and this alliance. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You can stop me if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Lipperates will coordinate with the Isabard's contingent to have the necessary components to transport via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is completed. For now, pray take your ease. 'Tis would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Oh, that's right. I gotta be level 80. Right, I forgot. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidendel deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible option at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Metron as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting is over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? They said that you and you alone are going to Dynamis. The edge of creation. see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Kane, can I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Basian Annex, alright? Come with me to Argora. I have something to show you. Did you kill mommy? No. No, I didn't kill mommy, no. I was dead when she died, so I didn't kill anyone. She just happened to die somehow. I was unconscious when it happened, so I'm not really sure what happened. Kane, welcome to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide this alliance with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothes one could ask for. Not that I'm paying favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before. And I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck. I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of those Thavanarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlene. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our work, perish the thought. Var Sardura, how are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder requests. But hey, Pendragon, hello. I didn't expect to find you here. I imagine Needhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering your dragon scales to the engineer, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This Silicron, too, will stay in Charlene while I oversee matters at Rosnahan. It is rather convenient means to keep abreast of the development pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varisan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Raznahan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employment will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. I believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about the Dharmarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiration. I can't wait to see what wonders we come up with. I pray, you ever success in your endeavor, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope, or bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey into the heavens to protect that light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. What would that Ahiwan were still alive to see it? I should like to visit Raznahan again when this is all over. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. I will not see his sacrifice sundered, nor shall I rest until Raznahan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember the people of this star have not given up hope, and neither must you. Who's next? Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteless land of taste? Oh, it's him. Oh, God. Akane, old girl. May, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Your station? What is that? Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments. So long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortemps, insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlemagne. Thus do I toil though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute sea card to see supplies transported in timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work and without honor right here. There is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hope of finding a nice calf, perhaps. Alas, the Charlotte delicacy I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried the arched loaf? You can find it in all the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest the Last Stand. The calf over on the pier? Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Well, is that Tataru and Akane I spy? Oh, it's Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was in my original plan. After all, my expertise required aside from delivering the goods is well beyond my purview. But what matter if entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the Northern Sea? Worry not, I will return straightways to the Kugane once I have finished. Oh, of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. And you believe in them so devotedly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in honor at the Kai Rio Inn. Oh. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the Eastern Anar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks. Will there be lemon cake? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Well, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lorito have to offer. Well, let us speak more of this upon your return. At least I draw even more Tataru's ire. Until we meet next. He didn't even say goodbye to her. Ah, Kane decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Biggs! Wedge! Wait, where's Alpha? Tataru! Biggs, Wedge! I take your work on the arcs proceeding apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Raznahan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlene. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us in Charlene. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the furthest known reaches of, well, everything. I'd never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Slions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd miss out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Mumble, mumble. There's that too. Yeah, as busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Kane. No matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friends, that we do. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Biggs and I, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. No Jesse, huh? Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Biggs. Wedge. Jesse. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsaruth of the Palaka Stan. Pleased to meet you. Wait, haven't we met before? Yes. It was you who helped us at the Parusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru and I, many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home and return to Thavanar, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our heart and soul into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Na, na, na. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Walking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snow, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Gaurati was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and again. For all the joy we shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you cannot have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have arrangements and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varasha. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Oh, the thing I already did before. Burning fist. This hand of mine glows with an awesome power. It's telling me to defeat you. Shining! Burning! Oh, 560. Nice. Tomat mail. Huh. Interesting. So these names are really interesting. So this is the name of the Dancer Relic gear in Final Fantasy XI. Reaper is the name of Dark Knight's gear, but I don't remember what set. This is the name of the monk's first set of gear, but you can upgrade it. That's the name it gets when you upgrade it, actually. This is the name of Samurai's gear for the same thing. And this is actually the other name for the other Samurai gear. It's kind of funny. I noticed that when I first got the armor too. Yeah. A lot of them have like similar like names between the two games. They just use them for different things. Hey, the upgraded gear I'm talking about is long after you left. They made it to where now, like you remember how the artifact gear from level 50 to 60, you could do Limbus, which was a part of COP, and then you could level it up to level 70 to 75, like the relic gear. Well, now they made it to where you can change your relic gear, your artifact gear, and the third set of gear that I don't even think you ever saw, which is called Empyrean. And you can now bring them to level 99 and then level 119 now. So, and they're really good. But it's a fuck ton of work to do it, and it's really expensive. And then you can +1, +2 them. And I don't think you were around when they introduced +3s. So, but now you can +3 them. Like all versions of the gear too. I think it's everything. No, I didn't want to turn that in. Chaos Bringer is the name of the greatsword in Final Fantasy XI that you have to go get to unlock Dark Knight in the Palabor Mine. You remember? You have to kill the Quadoff in the Palabor Mines to get the Chaos Bringer, and then bring it back to the dude to unlock Dark Knight. That's funny. Pummeler. That's another name that's shared. None of these really are except Pummeler. Yeah. Wild Rose is shared. That's the name of the Red Mage Mythic. And I think Convoker is as well. Oh, this is the name of the White Mage. The White Mage artifact gear in Final Fantasy XI. Yeah, I think the White Rose was a ship, right? Or something like that. I also think it's funny that the name of Pippin's sword in this game is actually the mythic weapon for Blue Mage in Final Fantasy XI. The T-Zona. Wait, what's this? Lock. Wild Rose? Oh, for the password stuff? Is that what it is? I don't remember. Oh, I'm out of inventory for body again. Hey, why do I have 2 of these? Alright, so we're 541. Apparently I got a better ring too. Absolutely not for me, but whatever. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you still got lots to do before your departure, so I won't keep you any longer. I hope you can find a moment for yourself, and the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Bastion Annex, and though I doubt they'll stay long, if you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest asking Corel first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. This is Endwalker artifact gear. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for others, though, they've already taken their leave. Thancred, its Tola, and Urion J have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. LSA, Garati, meanwhile, though their time would be better spent poring over books at No Numion. And Alf and Estinian, well, they elected to pay a visit to the Levelier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would be glad for your company, if you'd mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling picked-ish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong in the battle in a fatigued mess, so remember to get a good night's sleep. Talk to Thug Creed. Kinda come make our trio quadrant, have you? Please have a seat. We'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You've nothing left to prove. Not the Rain, not the Menphilia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure to bring enough ammunition.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To victory!
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
To fighting Xenos. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottom of the bottle of Urianje, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Hey Alex, hello. Hey Barbos. Hello. You try speaking with LSA, but she is fast asleep. LSA, wake up!
Oh. Knowing them,
They're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Enjoying a little peace and quiet. It's a secret. I wonder how the little lord is doing. Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Wait, is that a Stynian? Oh, he's outside of his armor. Huh.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of a Stynian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Elf. I'll be counting on you.
I know, and I won't let you down. Together, we'll show the enemy the strength of mortal will.
You know?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
That was not the cutscene I was expecting. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. Onto the heavens. Oh, Kija is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Basian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred. He said, look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Do-do-do. Burr, 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 burr. Meanwhile, let's see. Oh. It's time to go to the edge of creation. There are no ether. Wait, what did that say? There are no ether currents? I didn't get to read that. Let's go. It's Alpha.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship
Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, you got the Beastman tribes, huh?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
A summoning.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method, the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate
Except no
any of
substitutes.
that rubbish. So there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
That's right, Koopa.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, The vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Yeah. No, Alpha's coming too. Who the hell are you? If you would come this way, I would direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding, Ragnarok civil cutscenes will play. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alpha, come on. Sneak on board.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Where are they gonna sit?
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Issue the command to launch. Have Alpha No do the honors.
Engage! Engage!
Man, I can't believe we're finally getting on the way to fighting Zodiac. What the? Oh, it's a fret. Titan bodybuilder.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Of course.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Hey. Oh, damn. This would be a great time to bring up that yesterday someone was like, "You're still playing this game?"
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
8 carats.
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. we promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Where are we supposed to brace ourselves on?
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Greetings.
Hello. Hi.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Okay.
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Get her, Thug Creed. He's gone.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he went on ahead.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima style. The Sea of Stars.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Okay. I can't guarantee it will help in the strange surroundings, but I've readied provisions node in case of emergencies. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Oh. Okay. Somehow this is not as good. Huh. Oh, maybe it's this. Oop. Oop. A strange new world. Try as you might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect, given the torpid state, quality of air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search for the prow of the from the prow of the airship. It seems as good as a direction as any. Okay. Try not to stray too far. At least we lose sight of one another. Okay. We got a map. Yeah, it's like a normal. That means there's aetherytes here too. To the north. Let's take a look around. Oh, it's the Final Fantasy XII dragon. Oh wow. That dragon's dead. Somehow there's the ether, right? Ooh. Let's go tune to that. Understood, Barbos, understood. Right now, I'm just gonna search the area like I normally would. Oh, what is this? You fish here? Oh wow, you can talk to him. Huh. It's kind of like Heaven's Sword. In a way. Huh. Let's go back. Oh, it's the Final Fantasy XI dragon that we haven't seen since Heaven's Sword, I think. Yeah. Wow, there's a shit ton of fishing spots here. What? Oops. Okay. I see. They want us to go that way. Hmm. We're already attuned to that one. I'm gonna go past this right here, see where that goes. $500, I think close to 1. Oh, it's the Final Fantasy. It's the Final Fantasy 12, or I'm sorry, Final Fantasy X Animatortis. Yeah. Oh wow, it's also the TV. Huh. Ah shit. Have you only seen it once in like a dungeon? Oh, it's a dead end. Really? Alright, well, let's go back here. That's all we can go here. Shame. Alright, let's head south. There's no no currents there either. Oh, hold up. Is this a fishing spot? It's not. Damn it. Whoa. Fuck. Oh. Man, I would have been dead if that was a couple of seconds longer. Oof. I just got so lucky. Ruins, but what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place? A relic? An inscription? Anything? Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men, as we conceived them. Having that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Okay. The metal pillar has been partially melted, likely something in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thane-Creed is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are at the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, then there's still no trace of Thane-Creed. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eyes can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing closer, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with a feeling of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a far stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Okay. She doesn't see the dragon. Kind of a word before we join the others. Okay. Estinia! When did you just turn into a dragon? No! Ah, shit. I didn't mean to get off the bird. Fuck, that was a mistake. We were at the epicenter of a 3.1 earthquake. It freaked us the hell out. We thought something exploded. I've only experienced one earthquake in my life, and I know what you mean. It freaked me the hell out too. You've seen them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking. No doubt your blood with Midgarsamore and mine with Needhog is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Blah. Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may sooner find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder?
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Thank you. Finally, someone was like, enough talk.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Don't touch me.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Okay. Despite Metron's words, Urion J cannot accept his comrade is gone. A soul without a body, a form being with which we are not fully unfamiliar. Indeed, for we exist in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that. 'Tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it. Ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Metron. Astini and Akane, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We could reconvene here when everyone is finished. Metron said these dragons are shadows and shades from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like an amendable, they're not like to be amendable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? The breath extinguish life, feeble's flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our soul fade, and so we wait for this inexorable march into oblivion. If thou company had not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave. We crave not companionship, only silence. Silence! Oh, there's a lot more dragons here than I thought. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were proud and a noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could feel these wings burdened by indignity. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Time keeps on spinning, spinning, spinning into the dragon. Thou wouldst bid me speech? Folly. I observed the lesson of the stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. For one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempt me to raise my voice in lamentation. Null, the crater of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that will be thy will, I shall remain. Okay. Search for the source of danger, dragon's woe. Over here. Hey, what's the Stydian doing here? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their ends. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgar Samor's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Veltra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remain. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs may have more to tell than what's happened here. Eggs. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside to see a formless mass soaking in pools of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. A murky liquid has poured inside the eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Inside the shatter egg, you find the remnants of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching? What is this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or his sire for that matter. We should look for them. Start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plain. Now we're gonna have a fight. Malformed dragon. Yeah, this thing's tough for how small it is. The bolstering howl hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Is everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Allah Null are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Tis was a long and bloody battle, but only for the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for recompense. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild a futile effort. In the purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. A few survivors to hatch emerged as abomination. We should have no new progeny. Hey, thank you, Reed's right. Hello. But there's a dragon among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make attempts, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The rich stars were home to the harshest rulers. The arrival of dragons incited contests of supremacy. When the fires fade, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. "'Tis the curse of those who seek life to drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from the strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Well, ellipsis. Okay. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only the brood in silence to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Oh, there's side quests. Okay. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Akane, Astidian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Would there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? Nah, I considered that. And so I tried to throw a stone into the potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. And as it crossed the invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that we will see the outside of this place as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Luperites to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Metreon told us before, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. It is indeed indeed emotion that governs this island. Perhaps it is not Metron, but the dangers that the dragons hold us. But the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they choose no path at all, meaning there is no way for dragons or anyone here on the island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on the history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Metreon meant to unmake us then and there on Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Akamatzu and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in that like manner, but overpowering the prevailing emotions. Tis was Akamatzu's architect, Metron herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of for the others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke with few words, carefully chosen, their tongue and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twin. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his clarifying heart, but mayhap one you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Elin, they call him, in the dragon's tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Okay. Now we gotta go back there. Hey, Lander. Hello. How you doing? Oh, so they do consider this water.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Wait, he turned into a bird?
Justinian!
Stay back.
Oh, so now he's gone too.
No! Not Justinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Okay. A boss to the end. Oh, it's in the dragon is like there, but not there. Alright, sure. I mean, that was cool. I guess we're just gonna have that keep happening more and more, though. Because, I mean, on the map, there was no way forward. Go this way? You know, I thought we may finish the main story today, but the more and more we play, the more I feel like we're not. Look, the wind. This is Justinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Because we still have like 4 side quests to do, and I gotta find all the aetheryte currents. I haven't even found one yet. Destination. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other Slions should arrive before long. If you want to extend it, you can always stop and fish. That's true. I've already fished today, though. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within their prison of their own making, laminating the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Al, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give into despair, and we mustn't either. Yeah, Alf. Alicia is right. We must press on for their sake. Yeah, Alf. Oh, that's the mission, though. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Ishtola and Alicia said, we must continue. We're gonna lose Ishtola next. That's my guess. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. This would be prudent to move more, to learn more of it, then tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Dun, 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 dun. Northeast. It's Destiny's Crossroads. Dude. Were it not for the violent crystal imbued in this surface, as would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I'm familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserved their knowledge in song and echoed the written words entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we may have yet to encounter. Metron claimed Dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wind its way towards a similar end. The hell is that in the background? What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out from this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them. We should go and have a look. Come on. I thought she was talking about that right there. Oh, yeah, I thought she was talking about this. What the hell is this? Looks cool. I found one finally. Or water. Proto fish. God damn it. Northwest. Oh, okay, yeah. We've seen these before in this game, but these are enemies from Final Fantasy XI out of the second expansion pack. We first saw them in a dungeon in ARR. But they are in 11, they're like enemies you would face towards the end of the second expansion pack. There's also the bird version too. We've seen that in this as well. I'm not sure if we've seen the spider though. Southeast. Yeah, it kind of makes sense that these guys are here. They definitely have like the space vibe. Oh, southwest. South. West. Oh, it's probably up here, isn't it? Yeah, you can hear it, yeah. Hail, travelers. This is the most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Oh, okay. When the vibration of the vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable, given our present state, you are welcome to use this explanation. As for no mental shelter to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kodig. Yes, Kodig of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermediately through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the media of ether or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantity of it. Fascinating either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. Well, that is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourself, we Ia are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that our bodies are a comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,798,180,827. That's a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great detail of necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessel long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our earnest wild forms. However, all Pertian records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need your regain your corporeal form. Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to remake them ourselves through the use of ethereal exterminators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of permanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abdor of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tactic approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of Ia wandering the desert. Their bodies of flesh can be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining mine. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all that they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Well, that was weird. Hello, my fellow humans. Imagine having some ghost-looking thing chasing you down. Give me my body so I can kill myself. That'd be a bit weird. Give me your flesh sack so I can end my existence. Come on now. Again, this is weird. I will say, the varying fantasy worlds of Shadowbringers, could I sit here and be like, oh yeah, I saw that coming? No. But you know, I could have a general idea of like what was going on. Would going into Endwalker, what's happening right now, would I be like, oh yeah, what's going on in Endwalker? I totally saw happening. Yeah. Oh hell no. Not a fat chance. Oh, they do have the spiders. And so they have the COP spiders too, huh? All that's missing is the birds and the ball. The fuck is that? If anyone says they saw Ultimate Thine coming, I'm calling them out as a liar. Yeah, I'd have to join you on that one. Or like the whole like, if they saw Metron and they were like, oh yeah, she's gonna be a nemesis for us, I'd be like, you some bullshit. Where'd you read this? This thing has been going all over the place. Not like in a bad way, but just like in a way you just didn't expect. Yeah, I'm not at all surprised they have the COP monsters here. Because when you go to see in FF11, there's nothing else like it in the game. It looks so different. Gotta give them props for how they mixed it up. I wish they could have done the full Garlemel expansion like they planned, so So this could have more build up, but I think they handled it well enough while keeping you guessing. Yeah, I definitely, I agree. I wish certain things were different, but in no way that it is now is it awful. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expression indicates my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violent crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain your corporeal body? An astute question and understandable given our finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration when we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion, that is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. While the others are not currently in the molted state, rest assured, they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only to cast your thoughts towards one of these crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Space, the Final Fantasy frontier. They don't really go to space that lot in FF. Not too many times, but like I was really shocked to see it in especially in like early Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy IV. I was really shocked to see it that early. Because when I've heard the criticism about like 7 and 8 being so sci-fi, I thought it was like a new thing for the series, not something that they've already explored sci-fi before. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. So like when you have all this shenanigans going on in 4, I was like, huh? You wish to speak? Well, pray a moment if you would. And Omega, a great little mystery for so long. Wait, are you talking about in this, or are you talking about in the early Final Fantasy? Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? They don't even remember. Oh, the whole series. Here, the strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. I mean, yeah, Omega is a machine. It never really gets any backstory, though, in any of the Final Fantasy games. Not really. And depending on the game, it's not really like a... It's more machine-like in some games than other. Like, say, like Final Fantasy VIII, Omega is literally just the same as Ultima, and it's like a beast thing. But in 5, which I think it was its first appearance, it was its traditional like 4-leg thing. It's a full-on, it's a dead-ass robot in 11 as well. But they never really said much about it. It's history, really, in other games. Not really, it's just kind of like always reoccurred. He's more machine now than human. It never was human. Wasn't 8, it was just some beast in Ultima Elysia. Yeah, if you go to, if from what I understand, you fight Ultima in Bahamut's research facility, and it's like, it's that 4-leg creature, and then like its body goes a little slender, and then it has like a like an actual body at the top with a mouth. And then Omega is just the exact same thing in that game. It's like no different. And yeah. Was there even an Omega in 7? I don't think there was. I don't think there was an Omega in 7. I'm not sure about 6. I couldn't beat the one in 5 when I tried. We tried it. He smoked me. But he very much looked like how he looks in this, or the base idea. Omega weapon? I thought it was Ultima weapon. You had Emerald, Ruby, Diamond, Sapphire, and Ultima, no? No, Omega is in Dirge Cerberus. Yeah, Omega's in Dirge Cerberus, yeah. He's that giant-ass, like, soul stealer weapon. Yeah. Nothing like what you... I think that's probably the most out there design for him. He looks nothing like anything. And he's like, he's like as huge as Alexander. Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't remember. I don't think 9 has one, because 9 has the marble. 10 doesn't. No, 10 has one. And 10 does the exact same thing that 8 does. 10 and Omega and Ultima look exactly the same. And then they have a third one, which looks exactly the same, except he's tied to the monster catching mini game. But it's the exact same design. It's just gold. And they don't really look like machines in that game either. I don't think Omega was in 12. Because they did the summon dudes. It wasn't 13 though. To give you an idea, Ishikawa had the story written for Endwalker to be 2 expansions, with part 1 ending with Anima as the final boss, but she changed it to only 1 expansion literally 2 days before the deadline to submit to the cinematic team. Oh, oof. Yeah, that's usually never a good idea. Oof. Because that allows you very little review time. There was an Omega, I think it was a super boss. In 12? Zodark is like the hardest boss in 12. There's a green lady in 12, but I think it's Ultima. I could be wrong though. But she's in the green portal area, lady. Oh, you're right. I didn't fight that. You're right. The box. Yeah, you're right. It's the box. It's in the same area. In that area that's like ridiculously difficult to navigate. Yeah. I don't think I did that. Because I think I think you have to like, I think it has specific requirements for you to be able to even fight it. That you have to do, I believe. I think. I don't remember. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Now that I think about it, though, the Omega in this game, 11 and 5 are the only ones that really look like the four-legged machine version. Every other one is like super different. I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their mind have unraveled due to the prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who need for those longings. They will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us for long. Kind of curious. That's quite a bit. Fresh abandoned. No luck. But everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ias have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Allah, Dewey Kick, and Nina D. It has been too long, Copid Dog. I dare say Sadyar V has since completed an orbit. Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain as the sea as neighboring systems, but my single account will fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarities in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Copidag, have you already observed the requesting custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a manner of proper form? Ah, yes. So long as it's been, it had completely escaped my mind and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. No, neither do I. Pity. I was wondering you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answers? Come now, Neig. The archives have long been frozen. Least we subject ourselves to further ado. Surely you can recall that much. Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Being of flesh, such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We dutifully invite you to join us in the communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Na, 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 na. Quick question before I say anything else. Are you going to do the super bosses in 14? I plan on exploring all the content that I didn't explore when I did it the first time. I didn't, when I played 15 the first time, Royal Edition wasn't out. So anything a part of Royal Edition, I never experienced, and I'm gonna try my hardest to do it. So yeah, I don't know if I fought more than I don't know how many super bosses are in 15, but the only one that I remember ever doing is the turtle. Other than that, I'm not even sure if I did all the hunts. I'm not quite sure. But I do plan on exploring all the Royal Edition because I bought the Royal Edition, but I never went back and played it, and I never did the final DLC, so it'll be new to me. I look forward to it. There were ones added with the Royal Edition. Yeah, I don't really know much of what it added. I never really looked it up. Or if I did, I've probably forgotten. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Okay. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little bit longer. You brace yourself again, but nothing seems to happen. Oh shit, just as I had suspected. As metrically as one might recreate Dale's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One simply can't generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Almirant. However appearances may seem, they must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Yeah, I imagine my experience when I play Royal Edition is going to be very different. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we cannot absorb it. A deficiency in our form, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say. How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouth serves not only to expel sound, but to draw in substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our system. Though we regrettably could not partake at your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome and most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and whence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? They plan to take yours. You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ed yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible search as land to the intangible such as labor, there exists a myriad of hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was dastardly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demands considerable resources. We managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. Thus changed, we have now time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make great strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge with the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all exact phenomenon and hence predict the future. But if we could achieve this, we'd believe we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. The knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their arrogance or ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Okay. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of Abdur, a place called Eligia. Or you could just tell us now, instead of making us have to walk for answers. You know, you can just do that, you know. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Arion J's mind. Ere we join the A, there is one trifling matter I would fan investigate. Akane Girati, might I trouble you for assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside of the Abdur. If you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Arion J, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Iliagia. Least you worry, we won't start without you. He's not plotting anything. He never does that. Na, 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 na. What do you mean? To accuse him of such heresy is downright cruel. Basically quality of life stuff, things you'd ask, wait, that wasn't there before, but why? That's the Royal Edition in a nutshell. I heard the PC version of the Royal Edition runs like ass. Or it has like a major stuttering issue. My brother's friend borrowed both versions and scratched both, so I never really finished 15. Yo, that's fucked. And he didn't get a copy that go buy a copy that actually worked. That's messed up. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Nay. Pray forgive me, my friends. There is not to investigate. 'Tis was a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here on Ultima Thule, those citizens of the ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth raised in my mind. So fatefully formed are the Silicara, they believe themselves yet among the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteor has taken their hearts into herself. Meteor made contact with them while they were still alive. Yeah, I guess that would be it. She made contact with them while they're still alive. Of course. She must have visit the stars of the dragons and the Ed before either race perished in entirety. Thus, could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful Silicara than had she relied on any historical account? So too did I realize, and upon that assumption considered how those two races may have met their demise. According to thy own tell, Metron perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy constricted her nature as an intelligence. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, a cessation, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she hath possessed the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Metron did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ed onto their doom. Yeah, so she was the one that killed them. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create Terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this: In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth the most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This I pledge to make my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. For thee, let us consider my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that they were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and bid in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. You say my debt has come due? Am I able to... how am I to refuse? 'Tis delicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thee forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I can't well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your convictions through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us join our comrades. Na, 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 na. Oh. Ellipsis. Let us be off to Algia. Naka has inspired me to go through the mainline games, so I'll play 15 at some point. I definitely think it's worth it. I think in a marathon setting, I don't think it's worth it. But I do think it's worth it to play them all. I just never would encourage it in a marathon setting. I would say the exact same thing about the Yakuza games too. Like, I love the Yakuza games. I marathon those games too, and I absolutely would say marathoning them is not doing yourself a service. Especially for that series, because it doesn't change a whole lot between the games. And I feel like you can get burned out on that really quickly. Especially like the cabaret stuff. I think the cabaret stuff, you go through the cabaret stuff in one game and then you play another one and you realize you got to do it again. You'd be like, I don't want to do this again. I played 3 through 6 back to back. What, for the Yakuza games? It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Yeah. They're great. It's just, it's a lot.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
The worst one is where 80% got blocked. That was Yakuza 3. Yeah, everyone says most people say that's the worst one in the franchise. Because it's just, combat's a little,
however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness,
Remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Okay.
So that's your story.
She seems unsatisfied.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected.
Wait.
Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Okay. Another bird.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
Okay, I didn't see this coming.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Okay, I felt like she was going away. I didn't see him going away so soon.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh, okay.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Okay, she changed her face quick. Okay. Oh, we got 2 side quests. Where? In the same area. Let's go. What would the side quest even be? Thinking Ed is quite visibly ruminating. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hope of diluting their consciousness, thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other Ed approach it, we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. You corporeal forms seem to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe, however. Please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Alright. You readily accept gladden me. Believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the Yamagan will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may represent other dangers should it realize that you are what you're attempting. Alright, sure. Go kill my brother. Please. Oh, hey. Nice. Nice of you to show up. Said he would show up. There he is. Well, that was easy. That was like a 3-minute side quest. I see you made quick work of the Alma game. Of course. It is well within each Ed's right to choose when they wish to end their own existence. But to force others to join them, how incidentally is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my demise. But forgive me, I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truly, I envy you. So go forth each day full of vigor and not knowing when your life will unexpectedly snuff out. It must feel incredible. My apologies if I have made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help and you have given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. No problem. No problem at all. Follow me, set me free. Trust me, need to run to this next side quest. No hook appears to be staring right through you. Pardon me, traveler. I lack a sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans. But might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Eds? It is rare to find one so unmarred by scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark their locations on your map. They tend to spend considerable amount of time frequenting their usual haunts. Okay. Me, up to this point, it's cool. We have the Azim Stone. We can reverse this. Me, after this cutscene, not like this. I can't be sassy on this one. Might as well bite the bullet. Oh, you must be the traveler from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. What a stroke of luck, in fact. I have been hoping that I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you or your companions. For you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless vanity, drifting waywardly as my mental facilities dull and slow. I so long to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for some none would pay me a visit. That said, I've never imagined you would have such a strong physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance, and what keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your bodies? Oh, pardon me, truly, I meant no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps our original form was equally horrifying. I definitely tell you don't talk to that many people. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. Your form's horrifying. Well, geez, thanks. Ah, how curious. An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. It is indeed a chance for of a lifetime, mayhap many lifetimes. And so I pose you a question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life in the universe? The deepest forest where predators lurk, an eternal adventure 42. An eternal adventure. It would seem you still have much to learn, yet I almost envy your bliss ignorance. It reminds me of the feeling that I and my kind have long since forgotten. Alright. You're ugly as hell, no offense, of course. 42? I was going to pick it, but I didn't. Hey, Snowy, hello. No, I knew you were gonna aggro me, you sack of shit. I fucking knew it. I'm not moving. You kill me, you kill me. Alright, let's go. What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remain lost in thought? No, of course. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possess particular forms that you now do. Oh dear, I fear this has always happened when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this unpleasant reaction. If my fellow Ed have not found a way for us to reacquaint our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to mediate further upon the matter. In any event, pray leave me to my cognation. Okay. Let's go. Did you encounter my acquaintance? I can only hope that they derived the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I did. If so, they may yet discover a means to attain a moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitability, meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. Thanks. Yes, thank you. I'll get back to you on that one. Yo, we're at level 90. Victory blank something. Garati regards his companions in solemn silence. Are you ready to continue on? Not. Then let us make for where the light shone. Ishtola and Urianje have opened up the way for us. Da, 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 da. We're at the level 90 quest. Pog, champ, poggers, poggy. Some form of pog. That's pretty cool in the background, though. That planet that has a hole in it. I can feel it. The ether emanating from this arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Okay. Travel through the portal. Oh. Now we're on a machine? Okay. What the hell? It's the ball enemy from Final Fantasy XI. Does it do the same attack? Not really. I mean, it doesn't do the same hit effect. That same death animation, though. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive. Not the most welcoming places, is it? We must try and find the denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land and see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Jira can search for the friendlier folk. It's gonna be his time to go. Apart from the hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourself. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Nod. Nodder. Yeah, he's going to be the next to go because this is very reminiscent of Allagan. I expect the twins will seek out the outermost bounds on the isle, so I propose we search the center area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they must certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Or I literally just go here. Oh, there it is right there. You see not but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem to incline to non-violent intercourse. Non-violent intercourse. Oh my god, dude. When will the SF11 monster stop? It's fucking Phil. Jesus. Oh my, the same attack, the same death animation? I wonder, will I be able to? Oh my god, they even got this, they even got the Octurgan enemies, the balls. Do you remember the ball enemies, Ray, in the tunnels in Nozzle and Octurgan? You wouldn't, I don't think you encountered Phil at all. He was in Void Watch. That came out in 2010, so I think you were long gone by then. But they made an enemy with this exact same archetype. He's a bitch. Look, Akane, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Beg your pardon, but we're searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz, unknown life form detected. Assigning genetic lab interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Bleep Bloop. The planet, what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organs is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omnicores, and you stand within one of the two of our outposts. Omnicrons, you say. And what is it that you do here? We prepare for war. As we presently do not have a design target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. That's nice. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. You could try speaking with the others. Oh, the ether right's right here. I didn't even realize. Bleep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Waiting instructions from Sir. Maintain state of combat readiness. Okay. Greetings, traveler. We venture outside the outpost. Beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost in 6 strategic matrix that bears the designation Stigma. Okay. Oh, wait, there's another one here. Oh, there he is. Bzz. Measuring combat capabilities. Result negligible. Subject falls outside of targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are Omnicrons. And our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, although the endeavor yields a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that losses incurred exceed the gains. Oh, so this must be Omega's planet. Yeah, because Omega was the one that invaded the dragon. Okay. You learned a few things? So did I. Or we share our findings. However, I believe it's best to stop outside the outpost. Come with me. Not the most comforting thing to hear. No. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to the isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Do. So the Omnicores seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following the victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue a new command, and so they wait. And I guess Omega is their commander. In such place, who could it be that fits Uranger's the description? A soul whose yearning the oblivion surpasses all others. Hirion J said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegant. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to us all? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ale longed for death, the Omicron longed for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omnicore with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. We already got our 2 side quests already. What? That was quick. Learn to love. The Inquisitor Omnicron is eager to understand a certain phenomenon. Assistance required. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analyze suggests that said members share unique intra-specific bonds with others in their factions. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detects no difference in physiologically that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of introspected bonds alone lead to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exceptional improvements when others are eliminated. Potential benefits such as augmentations are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's quarry. Are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? Plural. This is fortunate. As this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes, you are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form a specific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates, initiating consort retrieval. Hey, go tell me how to love this thing so that I can get better at killing. Sure. Hey, take it easy, Lander. In activating introduction, this unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to a subordinate patrol units. However, how should we proceed? You could give her it. You can give it a pet name. You need to grow closer. Synopsis detected. Initiating symmetric review. Closer suggests is obtaining a nearer physical proximity to the target than a present. This unit will move closer to consort and attempt to develop the desired introspecific bond. Visual analyze at this range reveals a dent in the target's frame. Estimated impact of functionality inconsequential. This unit's request confirmations that such discoveries will result in improved performance. Cross-referencing gesture database. Implications identify as doubtful. Issuing new proposal to refer to the Omnicron as my beloved. Simulating the way in which a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate. A palliation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. World, this unit appreciates your assessment in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved, initiating phase 2 of the experiment. Okay. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capability. Transmitting self-destruction command to my beloved. What the fuck? Analyzing unit. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transformation failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed this self-destruct command. Retrieve of remains also requested. Oh my god. What? What is this? Yeah, these are the nozzle assault enemies. Oh my goodness, this thing is like all backwards. South? I gotta go south anyway. I don't know if you guys remember, we fought these when we did the playthrough. Fought those too, to be honest. Nah, she dead. Machine science? What the hell, dude? This is so wrong. No, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. No, don't do it. Thank you. To the west now? This would be the last one that we get from a finding it. Nice. Oh, it's right there. I'm gonna have to fight this guy regardless. Thank you. Alright, well, now we got all the ether currents in the wild. Nice. Oh, I ain't gotta search for those anymore. Ow. Ooh. And we're about to have, once we turn this quest in, we do the next side quest, we'll have all the ones from the side quest. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further examination remains high. Here you go. Self-destruction confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed suggests unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters show no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconstructing enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. He's gonna do it again. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposal methodology may be impending in future experiments. He went from family member to now family. Oh boy. Our loved one to family. Combat evolution. N4486 is searching for a sparring partner. Or sparring objective. Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Oricom combat simulation. 98.8% of past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same results. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omnicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Won't its records be destroyed if I smash it? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission, verbal analysis suggests that this unit has omitted critical information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are to request to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format, initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates per the transmission you have just received. The opponent is located on the plein-air frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Why is dodging subroutine? It is not that complex. I imagine programming dodging is pretty complex. Like when I think back to like the show BattleBots, and people were like making their own robots and stuff, like half of them couldn't even. I can't believe Phil is a regular fucking enemy, dude. This is so weird. Phil is like such a jackass in Final Fantasy XI for all the shenanigans that he can do, and here he is, just a regular ass enemy. It's like such a dick. But he doesn't have the spear and the freaking healing bubble that makes him such an ass. And like it does in 11. There you go. In 11, he gets this healing move. So not only does it replenish his HP, but then after he uses it, a spear around him generates, and then it allows to where only one type of damage damages him. Or one type of physical damage damages him. And then the more anal ones are one type of damage. So it's like one specific magic type or one specific magic element or magic type or melee damage. And you have to do a certain amount of damage to him with that given type to revert him back to normal. So during that time of finding it, he just destroys you. Reviewing received transmission. Analyzing suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return to previous provided recording device. Oh, I never watched DBZ Abridged. I didn't know. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values in all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impress. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it a little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for a situationally appropriate approximate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challengers results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though through its Discord prevention module is buzzing in the most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation in the collection of combat data. Analyst suggests it will prove invaluable to further development of base Omnicron. Alright, well, we got all the ether currents we can through subquests and finding in the wild, so now it's just main story push. Till we're done. Girahati is ready to set forth. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the grounds, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our step as we make our way. We have to be close, because we're in the 90s now. And that's level cap. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Yeah, you tried smacking a tuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must be.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Open information communication structural 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you.
He doesn't want to
Of
hear
late,
them.
No mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
Access
In that
restrict?
case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end.
That's true.
As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I guess if they if all life ends here, then they can't continue on. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alicia and I will try to speaking with Omnicron this time in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Gihara could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Hey, Intra. Hello. How you doing? We came this way. I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. You. 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 I saw the Dredge DLC. I don't know if it came out yesterday, Intra, but have you tried it? Searching the bait. Oh. search base Omnicron for errant Omnicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target Omnicrons and examine them with the left click. That's no Omnicron, it's a Astro Thomas, a specifically lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck a bug the Ragnarok, but how it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. It's Omnicron speaking out, though. You can't hear the conversation. Here's normal. There's not to suggest the usual behavior. Oh my god, that dude's fast as fuck. Oh my god, he's fast as fuck. No, the Omnicron wanders around ceaselessly if it lacks a clear objective. Jesus. An Omnicron wandering around aimlessly. Where? Ah, I see. It left the base. Let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used this portal. It's time to go through and see what we find. Whoa. Like some kind of tank enemy. What is your quarry? Ah, you found it. Well, what are you doing here? Just ignores us. I am looking at tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. This is the function of the device. To go to such a length to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matters, protocols require that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the stars whence this star came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may inspire. Yet it grows, extended its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume the state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omnicron. There are by no means uncommon, but it may be a unit possess the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on the forces beyond our control. Tell me, Akane, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in the footnotes. You're not here, so you can be in this be in a story. Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we have best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotions which bars our way. Hello world, Gabra T is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omnicron. Galvers says you found a suspicious Omnicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all said the same thing to say about the extended operation units, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough talk about us. Tell me what you learned, that you learned something more useful. An Omnicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in position of leadership, perhaps even the one that's comprised Sir. As we know, the Omnicron invaded the other stars, enhancing themselves using the spoils of conquest. Which, with the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wishes to have an ordinary Omnicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about asserting if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantations draw sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our subject and divert its attention. During which time, Akane, I want you to observe it closely from the amnesia for anonymous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, the Omnicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could be our errant Omnicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. All right, Alf and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omnicron. I saw it came out, but I haven't tried it yet. Okay. Yeah, I saw some people on my followers list playing it yesterday, so I wasn't sure if it came out just yesterday or no. But I remember you saying you enjoyed that game. You are the one that observed the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate discourse of restricted information very well. Galahad has begun discussing the Omnicron. Soon Alicia will strike the console with lightning. Observe him closely for abnormalist behavior after Alicia has casted her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in. Target an area and confirm it. Oh, okay. Did it too fast. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermediate failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your abnormality. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. Was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential?
No, that's true.
Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Impossible.
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Ani.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
I mean, we're literally at the end of the universe. How are we gonna beat that?
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Uh-oh. You knew it was coming. And his was the fastest. Have I shed tears yet? Not a single one. Intra turned me into the heartless monster I am right now, so why would I?
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
You put that death flag down, damn it. They all leave so easily, as if nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness, Alf, countenance, there is a newfound determination. The crystalline path. Gara has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on and for our friends and all who await us in faith. Come, let us seek the path and begin. It appears to be near the outpost. Hey, morning Fox, morning Ram. This is Final Fantasy. The creativity is endless. And he makes the crystalline path, like the crystal tower. Look, Akane, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us. It must. I noticed you lost your sprout. We lost our sprout at the beginning of Endwalker. Yeah, we haven't had it this entire time. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends through dizzy heights. Let's make our way in one step at a time. Our friends just got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them and to continue, no matter how long it takes. They'll now accompany you. Aka's a big boy now, but he still dies like a sprout. Shut up. Shush. Listen to silence. Then Creed would scout the roads ahead. Shtola and Irion J would trade opinions on Easternic subjects. Girod would join us in their discussions. Else chat with me and Alicia about the mission. Einstein would be at the rear, apart yet present. All while you would come and go wherever you were needed. And together we would travel. All I can hear are my footsteps, my heartbeats. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on this path, that others are still with us. Are they? Are they? Aren't they? The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they all have birthed civilization. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their people lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight, ours is the lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their end, with you and Alicia beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if they are also worlds recreated at their end. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Where do I go now? Oh, here. Oh. We went that way. Oh, here. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much further than what would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideas as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidendal has entrusted us with this mission with fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream? Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life faded away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No, I wouldn't give up these experiences, good or bad. They're mine, and they are mine. They are me. It is. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rest unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we've but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be great hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come that may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a way to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deadly quiet. Maybe the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Miatron. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star, which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak of the dead. They are gone, gone. Search all you like, but you will only end up turning back. Okay. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Metron seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? You are not alone. Oh, the Aetheryte. If LSA is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Metron may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. Dun, 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 dun. It doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello. If anyone heard you, they didn't respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in the place of an actual tree or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patron nor staff are anywhere to be seen. The egg-shaped containers line the shelves with the loose fused seatings on the counter. Vessels for beverages in all likelihood. A venue blistering with activity until it was not. There's one there. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the firm of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. In the distance, you glimpse Alicia picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Can anyone hear me say something? Your call echoes faintly through before being swallowed by silence. Akane, take a look at this. The road was a little longer, but we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ended. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups left upon tables, chairs, out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Oh?
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No, I won't allow it. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
Annie.
Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
We gotta go. Definitely.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well, that sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on.
Tell her.
We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Okay. Finally, LSA's dead. Yes! We can now know true peace. Earlier in Old Charlonet. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh. Whoa. Does everybody see that? No.
Kyle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who could this be? Okay. Armor. That mouth wide open. Okay. She's like flabbergasted. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, yet you can walk on. Make sure to check your status effects for this quest. Status effects. Walking alone onto Journey's End. Burden weighs heavy.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
That's Aristafont.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
I don't know who that one was.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
That was Elm, right?
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
That's,
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Gul'dan and Little Lady.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
I don't recall that voice. Oh, is that...
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Is that Haristophant's dad?
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I'm not sure about that one.
future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Oh, that sounds like Aristophot's dad.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Yeah, it's been 75 days, yeah.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Is that Tataru? I'm checking my status effects. I'm not getting anything.
Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Let's finish this. Oh, that was Albert. Oh.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
I needed to hear it for longer. Oh. Okay.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
Oh, that was Hermes.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
That's Hypodaedalus.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmett Selch. I won't forsaken our cause. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. Cool. Oh, it's...
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
She should know who they are.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Oh, it's liquid.
So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
A lot of flowers.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Oh yeah, no one should have thought they were actually dead.
As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Who actually thought they would kill him off? Right. It's over, Metron. Oh, the hell is... Okay. Okay. That's one big testicle.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion!
She turns into a bird.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought.
and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
That was nice. That was a pretty cool scene. I don't think I've ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to our aid in our moment of need. We are here, and we need not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumph conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Endwalker? Endwalker. The scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Are you ready, Akane? Nodders. Then let us set forth the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. With the dead sun swirls emotions, Metron has hoarded the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barreled our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. This was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Let's put it into the end. Aye. Dungeon or trial? The dead ends. Guess we'll find out. I'm gonna make time. Too bad Barbosa didn't make it. Barbosa was here for so long. What is it? It's a dungeon. Here, do we have everything we need? Oh, I get new tombstones for this. Loot rules normal. Okay. It's cool. Emmett casually answers the questions for players. What is there left to do after Endwalker? Yeah. He's like, hey, you still have
you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Dead ends.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Oh, these guys?
The more its people clung to life, the more it suffered.
And we got 2 Final Fantasy XI mobs. Endwalker has probably used the most like Final Fantasy XI mobs out of any expansion. Hey, cat lover, hello. Oops. Dead? Yeah, I should have been looking at the screen. That was my fault.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
The hell is that?
Those who lived and festered. Those who died.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I went the wrong way.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Surprised they haven't used the mech from Final... No, this is a Final Fantasy XIII enemy, the lizard. We fought a shit ton of them in freaking... in Lightning Returns. And all throughout the Final Fantasy XIII series. Huh. I was gonna say, I was like, I'm surprised they haven't used many of the robots from the 13 series. There's so many of them. They've used like the Behemoth and the Juggernaut, that's it, and like the little soldiers. That's it.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Oh, it's the dude that was raining death on us. Nice. Didn't die.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
This gets me every time. What did? The boss?
Farther still existed a star without strife.
Thanks.
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
They have sweet release.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
It's a Final Fantasy XII dragon tree. What the? That's weird. Can't say I expected that. Okay, who's at the end of the map? Oh, the Sphinx? Rala. Okay. Coming.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I can't run. I used it earlier.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Fuck. What? Oh. Did I die to Doom? All the status effects. Nice. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks for helping. Thank you all. Oh no, it's fine. I didn't realize I had Doom on until I died. It's good.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and renounce the future. So shall sin into light ceases to be.
Okay. Okay. Gil?
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage.
The
It rises. Rises.
I love how Athenian is always the first one to stray.
Calm yourself, please.
Oh, what the hell?
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Oh, I just realized the person that probably showed up is probably Xeno.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
God, they are getting wrecked.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Oh, nice. Oh, damn.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Oh. It'll be okay, is that what they said? Oh, she teleported them away. Yeah, because they were getting annihilated.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless.
Do you not know who I am?
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Someone's coming. The hell is that? Shinryu?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
That's Xenos.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair.
Oh my god. Why is it still alive? I don't want your help. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
It was Xenos.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Oh. The final day now accessible. Shit, I thought the last thing was gonna be the last. All right. Wait, what? All right. Oh, it's a trial. Okay. Fine. 11 minutes. We might not get in because we couldn't get in last time. Yo, hey, Fox, thanks for gifting the sub, the Hot Loop. Yo, Hot Loop, enjoy the gifted sub. Courtesy of Fox. Yo, Fox, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Kamsamida. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits too, Yukaiwi. Thank you. Thank you very much. Big fat tacos. Thank you both. Yeah, it didn't dawn on me, like, when they showed up and everyone's mouth was gasted, or Corell's mouth was gasted, I was like, I didn't even think about who that was. Oh, he's right there. Yo, Intra, yo, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. Kamsamida. Thank you. We are writing them. But then, throughout the battle, I'm like, what about Xenos, though? And then the way it's setting up, I'm like, oh, it was probably Xenos. He's probably coming here. Hey, Zero, hello, good morning. Like, it only makes sense, yo. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you. I'm the biggest Xenos sim. That was, his line there was hilarious. What is it still doing alive? Surely it's no match for you. He just says it so like, what do you want? You've beaten everything. Yo, Snowy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you very much. If you got gifted a sub, enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing, courtesy of Snowy. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. Kamsamida. Bro Cave really came with, what do you mean it's not dead? The hell have you been doing? Right. And this dude's been juicing the entire damn game. He gets Zodiac's power. He freaking gets his Shinryu power back. Like, this dude's been juicing the entire damn game. He's on PDEs. Or PED. Come on. We got 11 minutes. We're already 5 out of 8. Thank you guys so much for the level 3 hype train. Thank you all. Thank you. He got tired of the Warrior Light leaving him on read, right? We're almost done with base Endwalker seeing it. Well, we're still on Endwalker the quest, so I assume this is going to be the final one, unless they're going to make us do like a one-on-one duel of Xenos after this. Who knows? But they need to hurry up. Ow! Hold up my foot! Ugh. I guess once we finish all the missions that we can do, I guess we'll do a tier list for specifically for Final Fantasy XIV, seeing as it's so long. I should have did one for 11 as well, to be honest. But I think that time has passed the point that I think it's tier for that. Well, we'll probably do a separate tier list for, I guess, 14 in particular. But that won't be for a couple days, because we still have, like... It's usually, like, 40 post-quests, so it's going to take us a couple days. I didn't realize we're passing planet. Is it almost over? If I had to guess, I'd say we probably have like 5 or 6 days left total. The Alliance, if there's an Alliance raid and a normal raid, those generally usually take a whole day to do, or a whole stream to do. And then there's, give or take, there's probably like 40 missions in the post story, at least. It hasn't been as long as ARR. ARR, the post story was like, it was almost as long as the main story. Yeah, the Stellaria was like this many, and then this was the post story. It wasn't as long, but it was still a shit ton. Nothing has been, I don't think anything has been that long since. They've all been kind of shorter. Yeah. Shadowbringers is kind of harder because they split them into two, but it hasn't been that long either. So I assume Endwalker is going to be the same, where it's not going to be. It'll probably be like maybe 40 missions. And then we have, if it follows the same idea, we'll have probably the Alliance raid, the normal raid, and then maybe there's probably a special quest that, you know, kind of like the Sky Gods one we had with Tenzin. Probably. Thank you all so much for the level 3 hype train. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you. Very kind of y'all. Thanks for enjoying my stream. Like Crackman and Alicia said, our biggest strength is that our party rises up again and again. Golden Train. It ain't looking good. We're at 8 minutes. Estimated wait time was 11. Why is it always like later in the day it's harder to get in? Earlier in their day it's easier to get in. Easier in the day, it's easier to get in. I didn't. You can take that forever you want. The people who stay up late versus the people who are just waking up, I guess so. It's the morning where all the nocturnal creatures retreat to bed. It's the morning for me when I start my stream. It's 2 a.m. Some people say I stream late at night. I'm like, no, it's early morning. No luck so far. We haven't got another person. It ain't looking good, folks. DPS are all filled up. Yeah, it's been filled up for a while. We've been at 5 out of 8 for at least since like 5 minutes. Someone better queue for their damn rotation, roulette. What day is the Game Awards, by the way? Oh! Let's go. Oh! Who's asleep? No, he's gonna... The tank's gonna back out. No. Oh, there we go. Ventura came in with the clutch. This is kind of like the final boss at the end of Lightning Return.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Let's go.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Oh wow. Man, that came out so fast.
Your suffering is at an end.
Oh my god, that came out so fast. Okay.
This is a kindness.
No, I'm in the fucking chat box, dude. No.
All of us have known despair.
I assume I'll be able to do this. Yeah, okay.
We have seen the end.
I guess I'm doing pretty good, Kangaroo. It's kind of hard to look at chat right now, though.
The same end. Again.
Hope you're doing well.
Again.
Oh my god, he's like barely lost me in health. Okay. Oh, is that what killed me last time? I didn't notice the planet that was behind me like that. Dude, I made it just barely. Oh, by the skin of my teeth.
A sorrow so deep, only emptiness remains.
Oh my god, we are all just on
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Good. 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 Okay. Okay. Alright, then we want to stay to the side. And then we want to get into the middle. Right? Because she does the wings next. At least that's what she did last time.
We have seen the end.
Didn't know it's a damn planet, dude. Ah, fuck. Dude. No, I'm in the damn.
The same end. Again and again.
Everybody's going this way. Okay. Okay. Dude.
There is no happiness in life.
Of the circle. Fuck.
There is only one place it may be found.
Okay. Okay. 10 seconds until Oblivion is sealed. How's Final Fantasy XIV going? We're on the final mission for the final expansion. Alright, the final mission for the main story.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable.
You're only postponing the inevitable. Oh my god, her health only at like 35%.
Your time has come. It always does.
Okay.
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss.
Whoa, no.
We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Hey, got her.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Time to get this girl some therapy. Oof. Yo, thanks everybody that helped. Thank you. Thank you all. All right. Oh, there's Xenos himself.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, Before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Oh, she's no longer emo. Her phase is over.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
What about Xenos? Like, is he just sitting there?
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero? Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
Thank you.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Hey, Elderman, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 40 whole months. Thank you, thank you. That I can't deny. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I've had enough of you. That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
I knew it. We were gonna have a one-on-one duel with him. Okay. Wait, regen. Xenos' soul is ablaze with passion. Your soul is burning bright, your power swell.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and need to survive!
I didn't mean to do that. I already fucked up. Okay. I see.
Is this truly the best Heidelman's chosen can master?
Whoa. Okay.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
I didn't get out of the way in time. Fuck.
Mine for the taking!
Okay. I guess the first one's gonna blow up. Yes, sir. Fuck! Oh my god.
A test of your reflexes!
Gotta move. Okay. 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 Oh my god, I can't see shit. Oh no, what the fuck? What is this?
A test of your reflexes!
Ow. No, I'm in the chat box.
Of your reflexes. Mine for the taking.
No, not this garbage again.
Ah, my soul! How it burns!
Okay. Okay.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
Oh no.
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Whoa, what the fuck?
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
I got these things.
Yes! Yes! Rise
Oh my god, there's a stage too. What the fuck? Okay. Didn't see that coming. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh!
Mine for the taking!
No. Shit. Shit.
A test of your reflexes.
No, fuck, he did that so fast. Oh.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Here, take a kick. What the fuck am I supposed to do against this shit?
Have I overestimated your potential?
I don't know what I'm supposed to do against that.
A test of your reflexes.
Yeah, they were shit right there.
I have you.
Whoa, no. Whoa, now that, hey.
Mine for the taking.
No, not this garbage. Whatever the fuck this is, dude.
Mine for the taking. I have you. A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Alright, what are you gonna do? Turn into Shinryu now?
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Whoa!
Now fall.
Ow, 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 ow.
This is my moment. Our moment.
Damn. Damn. They got the blood splat. I think he's bleeding from the mouth. And not today. Not today. Hey, thanks for the GGs. Sorry, I couldn't read chat that entire time. I was focused on the not dying.
that I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Oh, another place. It's the Walking Sands.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
Oh, come on.
Did you find fulfillment?
Okay. Who threw that?
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this!
do, I'll never forgive you. So come on, open your eyes and get up.
Why is Alicia the one we gotta hear the most during this? Oh, credits. Credits.
Are you with us?
Yeah, a battle damage model right here would be pretty nice.
Thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Am I really alive?
Yes, you're alive. You're alive. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again.
You
My
finished
poor
the
heart couldn't
tutorial.
bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could, but how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Sorry, I had a date.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
It's like Xenos' body.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
The Mushroom Kingdom. It's a me. We crossing series. Okay, Bowser. It's me, a Lalafell. Named Mario, and this is my brother Luigi. Oh, we got Alamigo. We got Garlemald. Rouza. Dome. Oh shit. Where's this music?
Is that?
Aaronville. Ah shit, I don't know how to land this thing.
This is the Ragnarok. They're back.
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes!
Here's Alpha.
Oh.
There's the real bad guy, Ataru.
Welcome home, everyone!
You have no idea what I've been planning for you. God damn it, Xenos didn't work. Ugh. Yeah, she is hauling ass.
Welcome home!
She did say she was gonna be the first one, didn't she? Wow. This music. So I imagine that's like credits. Yeah, there it is. Hey, alright. We finished the main story for Endwalker. Unfortunately, when we finish like the post story, it's gonna feel so unsatisfying because it's not finished at the moment. So like when we'll actually end 14, it's gonna feel so unsatisfying. Don't be mistaken. It's not over yet. We still have the post story to do. We got the main story done. Think you make it satisfying if you end it with the Alliance raid? That does make sense. Does that mean you're moving on to 15 now? No. These games have a... This game has 2 stories per expansion. A main story and a post story. So we finished the main story. The main story is much bigger than the post story. Most of the time. Sometimes it doesn't feel that way, but... Oh, there's Yida and Palvamo. Or Lys. Dude, her shorts could not get any less smaller. Jesus. It will feel satisfying because it's almost... What, there's more? You're still playing this game? Ugh. Was Yida back then? Was Yida, but not Yida. I mean, it could, but probably have to change the age rating, probably. I was joking when I said we were going to have a duel with Xenos at the end of it before we even did the fight. I was joking. I didn't think we actually were going to. I thought he was going to be reserved for the post story, to be honest. I really thought they were going to reserve him and his confrontation for the post story. I didn't see them actually putting him there. I was praying no one used the smiley face or anything when you said that. Yeah, I was just like, I was just like, well, shit. I thought the dungeon was the final thing. I guess this is the final thing. What's next? A battle against Xenos? Shit. My goodness. Thanks for spoiling. I was guessing. Nice. Thank you for all the GGs. Thank you. I guess it would be better to finish the expansion off with the Alliance raid, wouldn't it? No. Or which one would you feel better? Which one do you think would be better, the Alliance raid or the normal raid? I'm not asking what they are. You know, to be honest, I'm very shocked they killed this guy off. Like, especially after the meeting where he talks about how he wants to genocide people. We never actually confronted him with us per se. I was actually shocked they killed him off. Like, had one of their own kill him off. And I won't lie, in one of the ways I kind of don't like that. But seeing as I like Xenos, it's fine. But we never really like actually confronted the guy, even though he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna commit mass genocide." I was really shocked when they were just like, "Oh, Shank, oh, he's dead." I was like, "Really?" All right. Skip. There's probably some other stuff, yeah. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's us. Wait, there's more credits. Don't skip these. Oh, there's Hermes. Hey, they don't acknowledge each other. She looked at her though. Warrior Light Akamatzu. Oh, that's a nice portrait.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones.
Okay.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
That's past tense.
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again.
What was it, the Falcon? I can't believe I didn't figure out that that dude was the Falcon.
However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades.
Oh.
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
That makes sense.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Hmm?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
That's evil. Pure evil.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Defeat Xenos. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh, they want us to talk to everybody. Oh. Well, everyone, we are gonna have to talk to everyone.
So dance while I put you in a trance.